I was getting my tea.
Oh, okay. What flavor?
Hmm?
What flavor?
Just Earl Grey.
Ooh, granddad tea again.
Yeah, granddad tea.
Why you do granddad tea? Don't you have anything better?
Huh?
Don't you have anything better than granddad tea?
I mean, I could buy Orange Pico. But I don't know if that's any better.
What's orange pico?
It's like the most basic black tea imaginable.
Why black tea? Why can't you have some kind of fruits? Or mint? Mint is the best, by the way. Mint is the best.
Minty.
Yeah, minty tea is the best. Or green tea, my type.
I'll see what they have.
And my favorite, tea with rose. That's best.
Rose tea. So, I have some new abilities, I think. Looks like I can equip a few extra ones than last time. Although I don't really feel like the skills mean all that much.
Sometimes.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial so your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that's deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when those murders took place. I found him in that suit.
Meanwhile, it's just Leon being shocked on the right.
That's you. You right now.
Veggie right now.
Why you shook?
I don't know.
Why you shook? Hello, Veggie.
Hello.
Why you shook?
Cause I'm dead.
Why you dead? So why are you calling me right now if you're dead?
Okay, I'm not dead, I'm just kidding.
Am I cuddling that corpse?
No, that's kinda messed up. But Leon's
Well,
dead though.
You don't say it's messed.
Yeah.
But you say it in the obvious. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I did. Someone knocked me out, man. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it, dude.
That's your mothering mouth murderer.
Oh, well, you're one to talk.
Who are you calling a murderer, man?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit.
The Gundam.
Dum dum.
What?
I love how you try to replicate me so damn hard. It always stops me off guard. Like Veggie's deep voice and then Gundam.
Yeah.
Good job, Veggie. Good job.
Yeah, they did a good job.
Papa. Yeah. Part we assume we're used to deal with. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Well, framing exists.
Veggie, shut up. We know. Hello.
Hello.
You smarty. Who do you think you are, a
veggie.
And what is a veggie?
Veggie from the mountains.
Oh my goodness, no. Do you even know what mountain that is?
Nope.
You don't know the name of your mountain?
Nope.
So it can be from Mount Everest?
This is just an ongoing funny joke.
I know, dum-dum. But I thought you're with me, you're from me, my house.
Yeah, I'm with Honey.
Not from Mount Everest.
Room.
Yeah, you're from my room. I mean our room, sorry.
Hooray, our room.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times I have to tell you, man? I don't know. I don't know, man. Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Which means more rapping. Make your arguments.
Everything I found in your room, the blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that, man. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
You're white. Why did you kill them?
Now, just hold on a second, man.
So it's something with Celeste. I mean, looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is awful messy. Remember right, Hiro's handwriting is... yeah. Well, am I able to look? I'm not able to look at my evidence, right?
Yes, you can.
I can? Which one was that again?
I don't know.
Open handbook menu. Yeah, I wanted to look at that. Like, can we look at what we found in his room again?
Oh my goodness. But you couldn't go... There you go. Dum-dum, you missed it.
Yeah, his message.
Yes, it is message.
Yeah.
Look at his handwriting.
Because notice how nice his handwriting is, and then the message here is kind of, weird. So, yeah. And he says he received a note.
We get it.
Wow, I'm looking.
You're too slow.
Wrong thing. How do I speed up again?
It's
Okay,
blueprints.
there we go.
Blueprints.
Blueprints.
It was after that.
What do I do again?
Reggie.
Oh. I'm learning how to do the trial again.
You're stupid. And
Honey.
you wonder why this is gonna take 5 hours?
Honey, I'm sorry.
Sorry. No.
Oh, well, the message is in the way.
Reggie.
Okay, I got it. And then
No,
this is
you
that's the slow down.
You need to play on baby mode. You can't do this.
Baby mode.
I'm not joking. You need to play on baby mode.
No, I don't wanna.
Yes, you will.
No.
You have to. Yes, you will.
Are you really sure Hiro made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Oh, there's my Kyoko. Honey's my Kyoko.
Yes. Hi. Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting. No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on, man. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's a culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well. What?
Then who was in that robot justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was. And of course he passed it off to me.
So, who was in the robot justice suit?
The sus individual in question. The one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Well, I only have like 3 options here. Well, let's see. I'm curious
Why would it be Hina?
Well, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. And, what the hell is the Illuminati?
Maybe don't do that.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit. But there can be no doubt Hiro is the prime suspect.
just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right, the culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course, but before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first, so let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body.
Charlie!
Yeah.
Honey,
Well,
you missed
that
it, I
is
think.
that.
Honey, you missed it!
Oh, I'm looking. Okay, that.
This!
Hey, don't be so pushy. I'm looking.
I'm not pushing. So slow. You
So
really
slow.
missed it. And
I keep forgetting it's called the dolly.
Dum dum.
What?
Come on. You look at the letter and think, yes, this is the answer.
Well, I was looking at the blood-stained
well-
wheels and thinking that was related, but no. There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have
Blue
been...
tarp. You're welcome.
Thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right? What's with the attitude? So let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Sorry, I'm numbing. Please. You want some?
Nom what?
My rolls. They're yum.
Your balls?
Rolls, you step.
Oh, your rolls. What rolls are you having?
Yeah, they're like, straws with cream inside.
Interesting. I'll try them.
Oh, you want some?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Nom nom.
They're cute. Okay, and that explains the type. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly and the bodies.
To be honest, they did a nice job with that. Like, couldn't they actually do a better job covering up?
Nope.
They already made progress very seriously. It's dumb. In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you're not mistaken?
Huh? I mean, why would I be?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? The dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along and you simply didn't realize it?
Well, how would that make sense? She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Damn,
Damn.
that's a crazy burn right there.
I would say that to you as well, don't worry.
Why?
What?
Why? You don't accept anything from Veggie?
I expect you to be my beloved partner.
Yay.
So you're very useful and important.
Hooray.
So I expect everything from you. Yeah.
Goody.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm joking. I wouldn't say that mean thing to you.
Okay, love.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice for being so mean. Well, maybe I can change your mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository.
A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk about reloading.
Oh, like Persona 3 Reload?
Hey, you shut the fuck up. No one asked about that. You know that? And you're not gonna play that game either, so why do you care? Will you?
Yes.
Will you play that game? No.
Yeah, I wanna.
Why?
Cause, I love Persona 3.
Didn't you say you're fed up with all those remakes?
When did I say that?
Lots of times?
I don't remember saying that, hon.
Shut the fuck up. You did say that multiple times that you've just fed up with the Persona remake, and that's why you don't play any new Persona remakes, please.
I don't know, hon. I don't remember saying that, to be honest.
You're stupid. You don't even remember your own words. That's pathetic.
Hey, Bun Bun.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What?
I love you.
What's the... No, shut up. Shut, please. Starting with this new next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe.
Ooh, we're cooking.
Shut the fuck up, please. You're getting annoying, Becky.
No, honey. Mwah.
Yes, yes, yes. What do you want?
Love you, the
What do you
honey.
want? I love you too, but why?
I don't know, but I'm not trying to get on your nerves. I'm just trying to be a silly, fun veggie.
You're not silly or fun. You're annoying.
Okay,
And
sorry
you're
for being
stupid
annoying.
on top of that. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button will be enough to handle them.
Oh boy, more gimmicks.
That will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can destroy argument statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the X button now has a function along with the A and Y buttons.
Yeah, because A shoot, Y is... Or no, like... A is like to get rid of the pink text, Y is to shoot, so now X can reload.
You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your reaction difficulty is set to baby mode, like
Baby mode.
Veggie should be on baby mode, in brackets, you won't have to reload at all. In which case you can ignore everything we just said. Oh, then good luck and have fun.
But reloading's cool.
Veggie, shut up. You should be on baby mode.
Aw.
Why?
Huh?
Veggie, why?
Why what?
Press Y.
Oh.
What are you doing?
I don't know, honestly.
Do why? Press Y.
Alright, I'm getting it again. Okay, we can, like, get some bullets back.
Rishi, what the hell are you doing?
I don't know. Oh no, now she's angry.
I would be too.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. Like blood stains on the carpet. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room pat with a tire mark in that matched the dolly wheel's trailer.
Oh yeah, I don't see him petting anyone.
Oh, I'm gonna pet you, pat. You did very good. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. Lol. So unprofessional. And as the and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. What, honey?
Strawberries.
Yes, I know. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Mwah.
Mwah.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Yes, I do.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject. To be honest, I wasn't expecting a fever time this soon, because usually they're at, like, the very end, but we had one, like, right at the start.
True. Chapter 3, oh my goodness, yeah, Chapter 3 class trial is pretty interesting in general. In all games, it's the most intense one. Apart from the finals.
Oh, interesting.
It's always like that. And 5 can be, and the final one.
Okay.
Yeah, the subject of how Robot Justin didn't do it, because it's not that killer robot then. What kind of robot is it?
It's a gundham.
Veggie, shut up. I know. I love you.
Well,
Thank
me too.
you for repeating me. What is he?
Me happy.
Oh, really? You're happy?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yay.
I'm not sure if that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it'll become immediately obvious. But look at how the body was moved. It'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Well, yeah.
Let me help.
What does he mean by that? I mean, wasn't like the suit really awkward to use anyway?
No, listen. The costume was big, first of all.
Yeah.
It also moves really slow, and it was very heavy.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room, and from there the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the killer wrapped the body on the trap, and then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you have to do is bend over.
It's probably that
then
one.
you could push, no problem. So the killer just crashed down and carried the body off the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever's in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Dumbass.
They can't crouch because they are very stiff, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so the bending over part. Okay, just getting ready. Ah! I'm angry.
Also, why? Oh, never mind, I know why.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stood down low. But if you're wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember? Yeah, with her trying to wear it.
Yeah. Why is a button here? And not to mention, it only can bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Even with, like, his, you know, I guess let's say dimensions, it would still be really awkward to try and crouch
Did you
down.
know, it's the fact that the suit was very heavy. Just think, imagine pushing a body. Oh, think. Hifumi, the biggest ball, number 1, he weighs a lot.
Veggie is second biggest ball.
Yes, true, exactly. And yes, Veggie, we know. And if you put him on the trolley, where the trolley weighs itself, imagine how much that was gonna weigh. With a heavy suit, it's not gonna be easy to just push him around. So even what you could think of that, you know?
Wow.
But wow. Did I make some kind of wild discovery, Dum Dum?
Wow, a discovery.
Veggie, stop. You can't even think for yourself.
Apparently not. Apparently not, Bun Bun.
Yeah, no, Dum Dum, you can. It seems like it'd be awfully hard to crush the doll if you couldn't bend over. Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Well, now you're just getting, like, you're just having some weird, wild questions now. When you can't even see your feet, you really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally possible. Although I can't say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you're wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you'd have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a top.
Oh yeah, that is fair. That is fair what you said. They already used tarp with the body, so that's enough trouble.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But he couldn't take off the suit.
Yeah, she didn't know though.
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
No, it should be the first one. You can never take it off.
You can never take it off. I don't think taking off the suit was an option, if you remember.
Then Hiro would be stuck in a gundham.
Yeah,
like
he'll be a
that.
gundham forever.
Yeah.
Now he's actually got a better personality now.
True. He looks better that way.
Yeah, instead of a crackhead.
That's true. It's easy possible to put the suit on or take it off without help. Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up.
Of course I wasn't making it up, dude.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right, man.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly? To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the Robo suit, right? Correct? No. Wait just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh, let's look at it again. Oh.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
But that looks, you know, pretty awkward anyway.
If whoever was in that suit is not a culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. Okay, I have a question.
Oh, what's
What
that?
if there were two people who cooperated? So basically, the guy, Hiro, was framed into doing certain stuff, and then someone or he, I don't care. The culprit basically did the rest. For example,
that's what I'm thinking.
For example, they made the I mean, this is more like a tip because I already know who's the culprit and all. But
Mhm.
I'm just saying, think. Wouldn't it be possible if the culprit just, made the robo guy follow Gundam, follow the culprit, and they just had their hammers because obviously, they use 4 hammers, so they just let them carry the hammers because the Gundam couldn't see much anyway, so they had no clue basically, at least not much, because their vision were limited. So they just did all the mess and killed everyone, then snapped as a frame, and then they cleaning up, and then the culprit maybe blended in with others because it was an ongoing murder. It didn't happen while everyone was asleep or something.
Yeah.
So they could blend in with the crowd, and then what do you think?
I mean, I have the feeling that, like, there's gonna be some, second mastermind,
I mean, mastermind.
I feel like, the Gundam part is just the beginning. There's gonna be, like, another person who's involved with the suit, basically.
But we already said there's no other person who was in the suit.
Well, yeah, they're not the one wearing the suit. They were the person who made the suit. Or, like, the one that told... they're the one that, like, wrote the message and told him to, like, put it on or whatever.
But the one who wrote the message was Hiro.
Why would it be him? It wasn't his handwriting.
But you said that the invitation to the dining hall was Hiro.
Yeah, but that's his handwriting, because his handwriting's really neat. The handwriting on the notice for the blueprints wasn't his, because it was different.
Then you should have said blueprint, not
my bad. Yeah, so I'm thinking, like, whoever's handwriting is on the blueprint, that's the real, like, killer.
Well, obviously.
But we don't know who yet.
So you're saying the creator of the Gundam outfit is the culprit?
Yeah, and Hiro is just an accomplice. Like,
that's a good guess.
He's like an unwilling accomplice, because he...
That's a good guess.
Yeah.
Because he what?
Because, like, he doesn't really want to, he seemed like he didn't want to be involved in it, but he just kind of was forced to, so maybe, like, the true killer is blackmailing him or something.
Probably.
Yeah.
You're on a good track, I'd say. Individual inside the suit and the culprits are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gonna be right.
Hold on a second, man.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to that verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yeah, otherwise this would be a very short trial.
Oh no. Shouldn't be a short trial set of Veggie is slowly scrolling every damn option. A letter? And when they meant that trolley. Yes, a letter. Very important.
Shut up.
I'm not gonna shut up over here. Slow scrolling. Why not?
So slow.
Veggie, slowpoke.
I know I'm slow.
Come on.
Sorry.
Shut up. Oh, yo, me. Oh, we need inside.
Sorry for being slow.
Give me something for that.
Okay, more.
I have to put up with you. I don't mind. I'm
Glad
just
you don't
saying.
mind.
I'm patient, but it's dumb. You're dumb.
Hey, at least you're
But I
having
love
fun.
you. Huh?
Hey, at least you're having fun.
And you aren't?
Well, I'm having fun.
Are you? Oh, okay.
But it's important that BB has fun.
No, it's important that you have fun.
It's important that we have fun.
Yeah, there.
Mhm.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the series is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle. Perhaps, but where do we go from here? Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe it will uncover something new.
How's my recording doing?
Veggie,
Four-
that's not in the dialogue.
4 gigs, okay, just making sure it's recording.
Why wouldn't it be?
Well, cause OBS has kind of been acting up recently. So
Why?
I got kind of paranoid that it wasn't recording properly.
What happened?
When I was streaming the other day, my recording froze at like 5 minutes in, and then it froze again after like 2 hours, so I got kind of fed up and just ended the stream.
What did you stream?
I was playing Sonic Advance 2.
Lame. Okay, nothing messed up.
Wah.
What?
But honey, Veggie game will be better.
No.
But honey, you get to see Starfriend. That's awesome.
No, you know why?
What?
Veggie said, "Ooh, soon, Starfriend." Like the 5 episodes, he kept saying, "Ooh, soon." And
No,
Veggie, shut up.
I mean it this time.
I know. I saw the screenshot.
Oh,
I believe
bless.
you.
Yeah.
But you're cute. You're adorable. You're beloved. And thank you for doing that for me. But saying,
Anything
please,
for honey.
Yes, but please don't make me wait like that. It's like, yes, don't worry. Soon you will see your Starfriend. 4th episode. And, soon you will see now. Veggie. Hello.
Veggie. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Welcome to Hello Kitty and Friends Super Cute Adventures.
Oh, I love you. I want to watch more of that with you.
Yay.
Right, hon? What a pain in the ass. I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it. Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
True, she never told us. She just kept saying, never mind.
No, I would say, none of your business. Actually, the more bonus night is like, forget it or never mind.
Forget it.
or just shush. Veggie,
Shush.
shush. Shush. I'm not telling you. Shush.
Cute.
What's so cute?
Cause honey's always cute.
Reggie, come on. Oh, you know, I was gonna say something. You know what I thought of? And this is out of topic. But you freak out over everything as soon as I put Mimi. So I was thinking, like, oh, I was gonna be like, yeah, I'm a mini therapist. I'm like, oh, Veggie is so cute. And then I was like, oh, I'm a mini terrorist. And Veggie, yes, that's so cute, adorbs. And then like, Veggie, do you find terrorists adorable and cute? I'm like, no, but you said mini at the start.
Yep, that's veggie logic for you.
And then I was like, oh, so see, this is veggie logic. Just freaks out because Bun is always cute.
That is true.
Yeah, that was my thought in the pursuit. Is it realistic? On point.
Yep, it's realistic enough.
Okay, am I mini terrorist?
I mean, I don't know. Do you have little explosives on you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then yes, you are a Mimi terrorist.
Okay. Yeah, must that be?
Okay, Kiyan.
There stops. Yes, there stops you. Alright then, so let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. for all of us, gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Nina, Yoko, and myself.
Right?
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. We went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m. And as soon as we split up, Yoko went missing.
Wow, it's like a bad Scooby-Doo episode.
Soon after that, Nina found Celeste in the wreckage and quickly came to Makoto and me. It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7. That was when we saw Celeste's pictures and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. Gundam!
Yeah, Gundam.
Veggies cute again.
Yay.
As it turns out, it was Robot Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robot Justice had abducted Hifumi.
I think the funny irony is that there's nothing justice about him.
What do you mean?
Because he's killing people. That's like the opposite of justice.
True. Alright. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But no, like after leaving the nurse's office.
So much for that one time when we talked with her and she reviewed everything, because she's doing it again anyways.
You know what? I am forever upset at Hina for this. She could have saved Hifumi possibly if she stayed in the nurse's office. I don't know why she left her.
She had to use the bathroom.
Don't know why. Oh yeah, true indeed.
So her having to use the bathroom caused him to die.
Yeah, and she said it took like 1-2 minutes.
Yep. And that's like that's like the dumbest way for him to die. It's like, oh, I had to take a piss. Oh no, he's dead now.
Yeah, and honestly, I hope I forgot if they actually they got it up, but I hope they do. The fact that Hina had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, please bring that up. It's important to the plot.
You should.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled at everyone as soon as I did.
Which is funny, because she's not the type to yell, but it's funny that she did.
Let's go.
And then... more flashbacks. Right, and then Peter died. At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celestine and I went back to the nurse's office.
Wait, no.
What?
Tina was with us, so after the bathroom, she went with us. So she already left him alone.
Well, let's get to it. While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. Oh my god, Lois, I'm dead. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement and Monokuma being all funny. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened. Right, and then we found Granddad. We must have. Wait, that's Sorry, that's not him voicing it.
Honey, honey.
Sorry, the text. There was no like colorful text box.
The text.
Honey, stop. Stop, honey.
It's the honey. Do you not? If you always have to steal my line.
Sorry.
Every episode that way too. No matter what game, you always steal
Actually,
my dialogue.
I didn't steal your line. I just skipped over it by accident.
You did. You read this.
No, I just said like we found Granddad. That wasn't part of the
Yeah.
script.
It is. We must have found. It literally said, and you read that, and you just replaced with Granddad.
Oh, oops. Okay, go ahead, love.
Veggie.
Sorry.
Why you keep doing that? It's dumb.
Veggie gets all
Yeah,
trigger
never.
happy, and not the Havoc kind.
I mean, trigger happy.
Well, it's like Veggie gets all, you know, excited to read and then ends up realizing, like, too late that, oh no, that's not Veggie's line.
Oh, stop reading then.
Okay.
You get more excited over reading lines than actually talking to me. Me. Why are you so mean? Veggie, stop squeaking. Stop squeaking. Why? But you are mean.
Love you.
Yeah, I love you too. Meanwhile, we had this skull attack our body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
I think I got confused because, you know, it's Makoto who's on screen. That's probably why.
Veggie, shut up!
Wow, wow,
We
wow, wow,
don't
wow, wow,
hear
wow,
you.
wow.
You
Wee
leave my
you, wee
lines
you, wee
with
you,
cameras.
wee you, Veggie
What
the
wee
police,
you, wee you?
Veggie the policeman, wee you.
What? What do you want?
You're gonna have some donuts. Yum yum.
What?
Yeah,
What?
cause cops like donuts.
You're weird.
Wow.
Why would that policeman come to me now? What did I do?
Because policemen are all about keeping people safe, and I like to keep honey safe.
Okay, that's adorable. Thank you very much.
Yay.
But I thought you were staying with me, not coming to me.
I'm fighting crime.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I told you guys about
Perfect.
Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. Right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. Shook. We rushed back to the nurse's office
Wait.
and saw that she was right.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah?
Wasn't Hina and someone else supposed to stay in the nurse's office besides Hifumi's body?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hina and Celeste stayed together, honestly. And I think, if I remember correctly, I think Celeste said like, "Oh, I gotta go upstairs to check on something," and Celeste said like, "Hina, you stay here or whatever." I'm pretty sure.
What?
I might
I'm
be
so
misremembering.
confused. What the hell did they do with Hifumi that he got hurt and disappeared? What did they do?
Well, let's see what they say.
They suck at guarding bodies. We know that now.
Yep. Terrible bodyguards.
There we yeah. Terrible. You get the hang of this. Oh no. I feel bad for laughing. Then we remembered we left Telfo passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Back again.
But when we got here, we discovered that now Taka's boy has also gone missing.
Yeah, you guys really suck at this.
Who?
Everybody, because they keep letting the bodies go missing.
Who? Exactly. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Skill issue.
This is so silly and funny. But you're the skill issue.
Sorry.
Speak for yourself. Yeah, exactly, Dom. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies. We all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscover the corpses. Whoosh. Whoosh.
oh yeah, you know what's important to know?
What?
The door was locked.
Well, yeah.
Before we entered.
Yeah, I remember Veggie being all confused, like, why is it locked now? I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. How I like it. Complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Oh boy.
And from there we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions in what happened to Taka? In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Ooh, one of my favorite songs. Make your arguments.
Cute.
Monokuma File 3. Well, can I quickly have a look at that and see what it says again?
You can.
Okay, the victims, the cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Well, yeah, we know that. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I might be misremembering. Wasn't Taka killed with like the bigger hammer, or was that Hifumi that was killed with the bigger hammer? Or does that not matter?
It does kind of matter.
Well, I mean, it matters because there's two different hammers that were used. What's up, love?
2, not 4?
Wasn't,
Not 4?
Not 4?
Because remember how every time they find a weapon, they found another one? Like,
yeah, well, like the size gets bigger every time.
Wait, hold on. Celeste was hit with the smallest one.
Yeah, number 1.
Remember?
Yeah.
And then they found Hifumi hurt the second one because he was still alive but hurt.
And
Third
oh yeah,
time,
didn't he get... Oh, he got hit by number 3 and then Taka was killed by number 4, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
So regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last. What makes you say that? Because of the number of Justice Hammers.
Alright, sorry, I was reading. Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See, so it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order? I mean, I could have sworn, like, we skipped over one at one point.
No. Smallest one was Celeste, because she just collapsed.
Yeah, so I don't
was
think...
second because he had like a head injury. Then it was him with the third one because he died, kind of. Then he, regained consciousness obviously later, and then died again. But Taka was with fourth because he didn't, regain consciousness, so he just died on the spot.
Are we going to take it into consideration that Hifumi woke up at one point?
Yeah, that's the point. Because she said Taka died after, but it's not true. Hifumi died after.
Technically not, yeah. Alright.
Yeah, that's what they said.
We already know what order. It might be that one. Taka came last. Maybe it's the one after. Let's have a look. Maybe it's that one. I could try it. I gotta not shoot the pink text.
I think it should be the order.
I'll try. We could try both of them, but let's go in order then. Okay, it's not that one. So it's so it's the other one. Okay, so after the order, the numbering. Oh, it's not that either.
Wait, is it supposed to be the, when you have to suck up the argument into the bullets. You remember how to do that?
Am I allowed to do that? Is that part of the
Try.
select truth bullet? Well, can I don't remember how to, suck off the bullets.
Dum usually was in the controls.
It's somewhere.
You were in the controls.
If you target a weak spot and then hold Y, you can use that weak spot later. That might be what I gotta do. What if I try it? Like this? Ah, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. You're welcome.
Yay. Hold on, there's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions. So you're saying the culprit wanted to think? Yeah. The culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order.
Yeah, I agree. That was in the dialogue. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, it wasn't. But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi. Okay, then let's see the proof. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi.
Well, just remember the time he woke up.
There's something that relates to what time you must have died. Yeah, duh.
Oh no, not Hangman to Gambit. Damn it, I hate that.
Let's see. We'll have to think about what the word even is. It's W and R. I only see I's in here.
Then use I.
There's O. Okay, so it has to be an I word. Or let's start with. Let's try I. Wristwatch. Wristwatch.
Wristwatch.
I have to shoot it. Okay.
And C. H.
There we go.
I always hated Hangman to Gambit, don't worry.
Because you're not very good at Hangman?
I am good at Hangman.
Okay, then why love?
It is so stressful. It's so stressful. It just sometimes can't come up with the word instantly. I'm like,
Oh, I see nothing. I got it.
Yeah.
Taka's wristwatch. See, look, it broke, with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because of as of last night.
It was working. Yeah. I forgot he went Super Saiyan.
Nothing. Yeah. This is Veggie's fault. He
fault.
made him Granddad, and then he turned him into Super Granddad, and then
Super
he
Granddad.
died because it overflows him and kills him. Good job, Tom.
Yeah.
Are you proud of yourself?
It's like
You
it's
killed the
like
Granddad.
it's like Kaioken, where he damages himself over time.
Yeah, good job, Tom. Be proud of yourself.
No, because I like Granddad.
Well, me too. I was scared of your Granddad noises, but yeah. So he wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Now be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Akifumi.
Oh, she doesn't know, does she? And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7, but Celeste didn't die, so that doesn't count.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
So the order will be Taka, Celeste, and then Hifumi twice.
Attack. Yeah.
Yeah, because...
Wait, that's... You know how messed up that is?
What?
The body has been dead for hours.
Yeah, I guess
And no one knew.
nobody thought to check there.
Yeah, ew. And Hifumi was just He got alive. That's just, I don't know. Oh geez, that made me disgusted now.
Poor BB.
Yeah, he got reincarnated back and then he died again. In the back of what the granddad died.
He saw Jesus.
Yeah. Funny, I read that.
Oh, you did? That
Yes.
simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events all because of those justice hammers. So I'm gonna guess it would be like, what, 4?
No! Even when I played, I already knew. Because it's just obvious, you just have to have the brain. If Dum Dum doesn't have the brain, of course he doesn't think of that. But I already knew that.
So then the real order of the hammers would be 4, 1, 2, and 3, right?
What do you mean?
Well, because if Taka died first, he was killed by hammer number 4, and then Celeste was hit by number 1, and then Hifumi was hit by number 2 and 3.
Wait, I have a question.
What?
Does that mean Taka was discovered last? But
Well,
theoretically, he was the first.
he was attacked and killed first, but we discovered his body last.
Oh gee, that's messed up.
That's exactly why the
Funny.
culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer, had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each instant, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Well, not really. You just have to use your brain. Jeez, what's the point in that? Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we haven't met up in the Dinosaur yet. That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for what we said. That's right. With him at least we're all safe.
Really, this one again?
We heard Hifumi screaming. We were all together except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Yeah, they're the only ones without, like, real alibis.
Then we all ran down into the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Along with the hammer.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Bro, we don't have a tape.
We do.
I mean, Celeste has a camera, but that doesn't record video.
Yeah. If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
That's Veggie. That is so Veggie. Veggie's so dumb, like him. Like, Veggie makes shit up. I'm like, oh, okay, proof. I don't know. Veggie's so stupid, as always. But I love you.
Yeah, you
Oh,
love
I'm
me.
so happy. I'm so happy.
Uh-huh.
Why are you so happy?
That's honey teasing.
I am. You're not that stupid, don't worry. I'm just making fun. Because you just say, oh, I don't know.
Yeah, cute
Like,
veggie
yeah,
reference.
Very cute veggie reference. Just go making stuff up. And we will rock solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Yep.
Since all of us were there together, clear and none of us could have killed him.
That is true.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office.
Oh, here it
You
is.
know that? Yeah. You know that they were in the bathroom together. Well, everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Oh boy, you in the fucking bathroom.
Honestly, I also love the bathroom. I can't blame them. Why? Why you laugh?
Just because I can't believe how absurd this plot point is, that the bathroom is like a part of the trial.
I would like imagine us in that class trial and then like Reggie like, well, I just went out and
I went to the bathroom.
so and then they asked me where I was in the bathroom. I was looking at my hair and makeup. That sounds like me. That sounds like me. I bet you wouldn't mind. And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out right there.
But she, I think she probably lacked the physical strength to do that.
True.
And if she could have pulled that off, there's no way she could have done that with Hifumi's body. Because as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Kinda rare for Kyoko to be sus. So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just
Oh my goodness, the voice. This For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. Instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, I mean, there is the whole problem with him going from the first floor to the third floor somehow.
That's the thing.
We don't
No
know.
one
We don't know what that's all about yet.
They're so stupid. They let Hifumi just get away like that twice.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. Yeah, you guys just suck at this. But to carry
1
that
minute.
much... 1 minute! You guys went to take a piss and suddenly, he's gone. You know? But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third floor in that amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way, man. It'd be totally impossible, dude.
Well, what if I told you that there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering this whole damn time.
What? How? If the dead body were to move itself.
Was this new music? Ah,
Yeah, I like that music.
ooh, it's like
The dead body moved on its own?
it's like the core.
No, not another ghost, man.
But sorry, Hiro, shut up.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality it was still alive. I mean, that would make sense, since he woke up.
Wait, but why would he go to the third floor?
Maybe he wanted to go to the art room.
But why did he want to go to the art room?
Because, you know, he likes the art room, he likes 2D shit.
No, he didn't. He didn't like it that much, just decided to go to the art room.
Oh.
Also, he didn't die in the art room.
Mm-hmm.
He was alive? Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office but simply walked out on his own? I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That isn't possible.
Damn, look how dead serious she is.
I would too.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? I mean, I'd say
It
so
is.
if he woke up once when we saw him in the repository, you know?
Yeah.
Broken wristwatch.
That you need to probably suction or something.
Yeah, that doesn't
I
sound
was saying
right.
that was for something in the nurse's office. There's a chance he was actually still alive. No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead without that. And you know that how? Surely heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi said the body has been found. And that is why the announcement was made. Are we really so sure about that? The announcement was still someone else discovered.
I mean, true.
Yeah, you know what I noticed?
What?
This body discovery only happened twice.
Yeah?
I counted. It was twice.
Yeah.
And we discovered the body 3 times. The thing.
Wasn't that meant for Taka then? Because didn't we find
Yes.
Taka and Hifumi like around the same time?
Kinda.
Sure,
Well,
the body
think.
discovery announcement was only made
Well,
once.
think.
Hmm.
The body discovery happened only twice, but we found the body 3 times.
Yeah.
So Hifumi wasn't dead.
It wasn't dead. But Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time. That's probably what I think it is. So it's not broken wristwatch.
Well,
What's
I
this?
told you, obviously.
He was actually still alive. Let me have a look at this one.
Well, you need to use something, the last one, with how the body discovery or something. What was it?
Yeah.
One of those.
And there's also the dead body had already been found. It could be that one too.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can at least pause on this last one. Someone else's discovery. Oh, I mean, sure. I can have a look at that too.
Yeah.
He was
you
actually
can use
still
that.
alive. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Let me try
Yeah,
it.
this one,
Let me try that.
this one, he was actually alive, and the body discovery.
Yeah, let me try that. Wrong thing. Wrong button. Alright, so what is it, like the 4th statement?
I think so.
Yeah. What's this one?
No.
No? You want me to reverse it then?
It was this one.
Oh, that
The
one?
dead body has been discovered. I
Oh,
think.
okay.
Because, listen, no, wait. Gundham, wait. Oh,
Okay.
God, no.
You want me to grab this one then?
Well, the last one needs to be grabbed. No, not this one.
Oh, okay.
Grab the last one.
Grab it again, okay. Let me,
Oh, Veggie,
I'll tell you what, I'll try...
thing.
I'll-
Pause. Pause. I'm saying what I think. Hit the somebody else discovery with the body has been discovered, or he was alive with the body discovery.
I feel like him being alive and discovery happening makes more sense.
Okay, then do that.
So, let me try. I'll try it though.
No, do the him being alive because you just wasted facts. So
Okay.
no, you're doing the wrong.
So I should try in reverse order then. Okay.
No, do he was actually alive with the body
But
discovery.
with the last.
With Celeste?
So that's the second one.
This one? How he was still alive?
He was still alive. The body
This
had
one?
already been found.
Why you do that?
Wrong button again.
Oh my god. You know. When you just shoot.
Shoot is
Okay,
A.
never mind.
Okay.
He was actually still alive, and maybe do it on Celeste.
Yeah. I...
Veggie!
Wait. Oh. I keep forgetting how to shoot.
Veggie, what the hell are you doing?
So shoot is with Y when you're not focusing.
Oh my god.
See, I'm getting confused because Y grabs the message when you're slowed down, but Y also shoots when you're not slowed down. That's what's confusing me.
Well, it makes sense to me, but okay.
I haven't done it in a while. Okay, it's not that.
What? Not?
Alright. So... let's try it on the last one, and if it's not then we'll mix up the order.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
So... he was alive during someone else's discovery. Okay, it's not that either.
I'm also not confused.
I mean, it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar to the other one where like we kept fucking up on the which one? The one with Mondo or whatever, because there was like 4 different things. Yeah. So we've tried the first one on both the options, so we can try the second one.
Wait, no, just think. Just think for a second.
Think.
Instead of shooting like all the time for the wrong one.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
So she's saying that there was a dead body.
The dead body.
So what was that?
The
Let's
deady's
try the
been
100
fine.
white noises. Nice achievement, Veggie.
Thank you, hun. So the dead body was found someone else's discovery. I don't know if it's that. I feel like I'll try second on the first one, because that seems to make more sense to me. So... okay, it's not that. It's not that either.
Oh my goodness.
In that case, try it on the third one.
But that's what I've been saying. Like he was alive.
He was alive. Did we try this? Which one did we not try already? I think we tried that one during someone else's discovery. So do we try it on the one for Celeste then?
I've been saying that with the Celeste one though.
Yeah.
That he was alive during the dead body discovery.
Yeah. But we figured
Wait,
out.
no, wait.
But that doesn't work.
Wait. What if you use Kyoko's on Celeste?
Kyoko and Celeste? Okay.
Wait. That is to be somebody else when the discovery. That's what I've been saying. The second option.
Okay, so Kyoko's on Celeste?
Yeah, because it's either that it's, you know, he was still alive during the dead body discovery, or was somebody else during the dead body discovery. That was my 2 options that I had.
Alright. Okay, that was it
See,
then.
I told you. You should have listened to me, dumb.
Okay, muffin wifey. I think I was trying to do that, but I just like
But you shut up.
missed the shot.
You just didn't.
Why?
You didn't listen to me. Mimi.
I love you. I've listened to you.
No, you don't. You should have figured
Okay.
it out by now if you listened to me.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
That's what I was saying.
I mean, that's what I wanted to say, but I just wasn't sure how to order it.
I was saying this for the past 5 minutes or 10
Okay.
minutes because you were dumb and you didn't listen to me. I mean, can I say something? I already gave you the most obvious hint. I counted, and there were only 2 body discoveries. Then we discovered the bodies 3 times. So didn't that
get
give
it.
it away? Then why didn't you do it?
Because I just wasn't sure how to order it.
Then you should have asked me instead of trying acting smart and listen
Okay,
to me.
Bun Bun.
Mini,
Bun Bun.
Dum, yes,
Lovey.
Lovey. What Bun?
You best.
Okay. Oh no, you too. Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Hey, but that was also the same time that Taka's body was found. That's right, it wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement. So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somehow. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka. First of all, if two bodies have been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Exactly, and I counted only 2 announcements were made. Also, this is also a good trick Monokuma did. He doesn't say who they found, but a body, not who. Hifumi has been found dead. He just said a body has been discovered, so it's also easy to say. Yeah. Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
He's gonna be like,
Well,
no.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time. That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
I mean, he technically did answer the question still. Because he said, when a body is found for the first time. So if we found Hifumi once and we thought he was dead, then he realistically should have played the 2 announcements. But if he wasn't dead and he was just, knocked out, and then he died later on and he played the announcement, then that would mean technically that's the first time he's actually dead.
No, this third time, the second time he played the announcement was when Taka and Hifumi laid in the same room.
Well, that would still be considered, finding Hifumi's body for the first time.
Yeah, first time, because he was actually dead by then.
He was dead for real that time. So yeah, that actually makes sense.
Yeah.
No, actually that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we did find the same body again later, he won't make that announcement again.
Wait.
What?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So, the second time we found both of the bodies wasn't because we found the bodies again the second time. It's because Hifumi was dead.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. That would basically debunk the the theory of him dying in the nurse's room.
It wouldn't make sense if the announcement happened 3 times when only 2 bodies were involved.
Yeah, because
Despite
they're already dead.
him 3 times.
I mean, like, otherwise, every time you looked at the dead body funny and he plays an announcement.
Jeez, no. He said only once 3 people find a body each place, so it's automatic.
Yeah, and we had 3 people in that room with the 2 dead bodies, so...
Yeah.
Well, I think there were 3 people when he did get knocked out, so that's kind of it's meant to confuse you and mess you up.
That's why they were confused. Well, Celeste was confused because she mistook Hifumi for Taka.
Yeah.
Because there were 3 people.
So Hifumi and Taka was discovered at the same time that Hifumi was discovered being knocked out, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a pure coincidence, though.
It is, but it's a confusing one.
It's pretty unlucky, though. If they found him like a few seconds later or something, then it would have made it obvious.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Told you already.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered. We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Yeah.
Ding dong, ding dong.
A body's been discovered. Wow.
Because Hifumi was dead then.
Yeah. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it? Exactly. What if we were actually rediscovering both the bodies? The announcement shouldn't have played. In reality, when the two
oh
dead...
my God. This is so annoying. We already discussed this and they're repeating.
When the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Wow, we didn't know. I Veggie, not.
Wow.
I love how you say wow. It's so cute.
Hmm.
Oh, it's so cute, fun.
Yay.
So emotional.
Mm-hmm.
But when we found Hifumi the first time in the office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he was actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository. That's what I just said.
That makes so much sense.
That's what I said.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know. Because he was super good at playing dead. Bada bing, bada boom. That is the worst logic I've ever heard.
She's not gonna contribute anything to these trials.
I am just sassy, like Celeste. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive. Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not. This whole thing's pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Ifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Well, let's see. We'll see what our options are. His glasses.
Oh, right. There was something about his glasses. Remember?
Oh yeah, like his glasses got wiped off, right?
Yeah. And the first time we found him, it was in the nurse's office. And then, well, me and Celeste were in the bathroom. The body disappeared.
The next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, something that changed in how it was positioned. There was no some notable difference.
Definitely that. Oh,
Oopsie.
Well, we'll go back to that.
Of course not, it's impossible. This is ridiculous.
I already know which one to shoot.
Yep, obviously.
Because yeah, his glasses were definitely different. Alright. One. Okay, thank God it let me do it. I thought I was gonna like miss just barely again. Yeah. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. The fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning. Yeah, because we were questioning, like, why would someone wipe his glasses?
Yeah. Perhaps you like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. And when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. Or the bin, if you want to be funny about it.
Yeah.
The thing. The cleaning cloth. It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a CERN cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course, and then I think Celeste borrowed it, right?
Yeah.
And then never gave it back, because now he's dead.
Yeah. The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Star 3D Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point, and the only people here who wear the glasses are...
Hifumi and Jack. Oh, and Yakio, but he has way different glasses anyway.
What do you mean, Jack?
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
You mean Coco?
Yeah. But he's Jack right now.
Okay, true. A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
And there's no question, it belonged to Hifumi.
So what you saying is, what exactly?
What I'm saying is the blood on his glasses were wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it doesn't mean to wipe the blood off his glass.
This is a case where I wish we had luminol.
What's luminol?
It's for tracking fingerprints.
Oh.
But sadly we won't have access to that. But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses, other than the glasses' owner?
That's a good point.
Yeah, it must have been him, right?
Oh wait, I have a question. So he cleaned his glasses and threw it in the trash bin. So he was aware. But not. How did he even end up in that place? Did he actually find the body first, and then the culprit hit him at the same time? I'm confused now.
Well, it is possible he was hit again, but we don't know about that yet.
Wait, no. I know.
What I'm wondering is why would he wake up and then go back to being dead again?
Wait, no. Because wasn't he hit twice?
Well, he was
He was hit twice because he was hit with the 2 and 3, and with the third one, he was seriously hurt, but he still pretended to be dead.
Yeah. Well, remember we met him in the library and he was already bleeding.
No, that was the second blow. I mean, the first blow.
Yeah.
The second one.
And then he was hit again in the nurse's office.
And then he went on the 3rd floor. But where did we find him?
Well, we found him in the nursery first.
Oh no! What was the room that he actually, got reincarnated basically? And
I believe it was in the nursery. But I could be
wrong.
No,
it wasn't. It was in the nursery.
Well, it could have only been in either the nursery or the repository, but I'm fairly certain that he woke up and then... I don't actually know, I guess we'll go over that.
Because remember Byakuya was beside us, and he said there is no miracle to happen, like from the movies.
Okay, so he did wake up in the repository.
This is a very important thing I'm gonna say to you. When he woke up, he said a certain name.
Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he did.
What did he say?
He just said Yasuhiro and then he died.
I don't think he said that.
Yeah, he did. He woke up, and Hina was right next to him, right? And then they asked him who did it? And then he just said Yasuhiro and then he died.
Wait, but he died in front of us.
Yeah.
So when he died, then someone probably would have walked in and the body announcement played. So if that means he died in the repository?
Well, he definitely did die in the repository.
Oh yeah, but did he get reincarnated there? Or was it some other room before he got transferred to there?
I don't know. Let's find out. Let's just go on.
Reggie just got lost with my too complicated explanation. Reggie's brain got fried. Poor Reggie's brain got fried. Haha, too dumb. Can't keep it up. So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the Ayuda's office. He pretends to be dead, then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his course becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
I mean, I figured that part was pretty obvious.
You know what makes me impressed?
What?
He didn't leave any like stains or marks behind.
Good point. It was probably all dried up by then, I guess.
Or he didn't lay in the nurse's office that long. In 1 minute?
You have a point.
I'm impressed he could have done that, to be honest. If he was seriously hurt, like critically, how did he do that without, I don't know, like swaying from side to side? Like he should have touched a wall or something and left that like kind of thing. That kind of makes me wonder how he pulled that off. But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, yeah, look at his body. Like his head was bleeding, obviously. So if he got up, wouldn't that blood plate somehow, get moved?
Yeah, that is true.
I think I'm being too realistic. I am the #1 detective. I know. I'm like thinking about. Oh, am I? Really, huh? Oh, okay. And what are you?
You're cute.
Well, I'm asking what are you, not me.
What do you do?
No, I'm asking if I'm the #1 of detective, then what are you?
What am I?
Yeah.
#1 veggie.
Oh, but Becky, that isn't wrong. I am a detective. What about you? My assistant?
Yeah, #1 assistant.
Well, okay, I got it. I think he's my #1 assistant.
Yay.
What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something? The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergency. You could probably use one of those.
Oh, yeah. That's possible.
If he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. He go crazy with it. I'm happy to wipe his glasses out, but when he was done, God, what an idiot.
Interesting theory.
Wait. Why were there blood sockets in the nurse's office in the first place?
Probably for people who, lost too much blood and they need to, get more blood to stay alive. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works.
But why is that in school? That's a nurse's office, not a hospital.
Yeah, good point.
Now I'm concerned why the hell that was there.
I don't know either. Maybe it's blood donations or something.
Oh, gross. Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm disgusting. Imagine touching strangers' blood. Ew. Gross. I will throw up and faint and everything. I'm like Toto.
Poor Bun.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the explicit appearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's curl.
The one who moved Taka's body was Taka himself.
Hifumi?
I mean, I don't think Sakura would have moved it because she would have said something about that.
Yeah. Hifumi?
It could only have been Hifumi. I mean, apparently that's the right answer. Well, they all gathered in the nurse's office. He went to the equipment room and took Taka's body. That also explains how the door to the repository got locked. Oh, that does make a lot of sense.
The door was locked?
Yeah, because the door was locked, and him and Taka were the only people in that room, so that makes sense, because, you know, who else could have been in that room? Because
Wait, so he made it easier for us. So he was the first one who discovered the body of Taka.
Yeah, but he was a one man, so the body couldn't have been discovered at that time. And how many people were with us when we went into the room with him? Was it just me, Byakuya, and Sakura?
Oh, Hino. That's
and
Sakura.
Hina. Okay. So if it was us three, then, you know, that would make sense. Because I was also gonna make a theory that, like, maybe, you know...
Oh, wait, that makes sense, because someone else, the other group of three, found Taka's body earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And then he took the body in the meantime and pushed it in the repository with him.
Yeah.
But wait, who unlocked the door?
He did, probably.
But why did he lock it just to unlock it?
Maybe to set up the crime scene? I don't know.
That's weird.
Wouldn't that make sense? Like, when,
Why would he set up the crime scene when he's in the culprit?
Honestly, you never know what his intentions could be, hon.
Okay.
But either way, it does make sense if you think about it. He locked the door so that nobody would know that he was in there and still alive. He put Taka's body down on the floor and make it look like someone dropped his body off there. And then he unlocked the door, and then he went back to playing dead, and then they discovered his body.
Well, he wasn't playing dead then, because he was actually dying.
Well, that's the part I want to hear more about.
So, that makes me wonder, when was the time he actually got hit the second time?
Wasn't that around like 7 AM when Celeste took a picture of him? It's either around 7 or 8.
Blow? Wasn't that the first blow?
Yeah.
But it must have been the second blow, because he got hit twice.
Well, the second blow was when we were upstairs with Celeste and Hina, I think.
But wasn't that when it was in the nurse's office?
Yeah, and then he got hit in the nurse's office, and that's why all that blood was there.
No, but he said he was playing dead. He was actually hit. Theoretically. Unless he was.
Maybe he was setting himself up. Like maybe he had one of the hammers. Like he.
Why was he hit himself?
No, he didn't. Maybe he did like a fake scream, and then he played dead. Do you see where I'm going with this theory?
No. Was he hit twice or not? Because there were 4 hammers used, right?
Yeah. Well, hang on.
One...
Can I look at the inventory? Hear me out, right?
Oh no.
See how one of these hammers? See how one of those hammers is washed? Maybe that's the hammer.
No.
No.
This hammer was found in the art room, hanging, and that was the only one left.
Oh.
And people speculate that that's the hammer they use for all the other hammers. 4 hammers they use. The 4th one, as you heard, was used on Taka because there was one final blow on Taka and he died instantly. And that's why he was first.
Yeah.
Hifumi, meaning he was hit twice, because Celeste was only hit once with the second one because she only fell unconscious. Hifumi got hit with the second and third one because once he just came to the library, and the second time was supposedly in the nurse's office because the third one was laying on the ground beside his body on the nurse's office. So I'm asking, when did he actually get hit with the third one? Because if he was supposedly playing dead in the nurse's office, because as you said, they used a packet of used blood from the nurse's office, then when was he actually hit?
Maybe he never got hit.
But that wouldn't make sense.
Why not?
If he was still conscious and he was still okay by the time it was from the library then to the nurse's office, then how fatal the blow was that he lasted long.
I don't know. I kind of just want to see what happens next.
But you just get off his brain right at them. I read that.
Okay.
Well, after your body disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But then when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside. And it could have only been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this game, he was one of the assailants. But that means he took part in the murders. I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yes.
There's more.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taika's lifeless body.
The paper? The thing Hifumi stole from Taka. Can only be... Well, let's look. Not the cloth. Do I have that ripped piece of paper? Yeah. That. It's either this or the note that he had. Maybe it's... Oh, maybe it is this.
No. Oh, okay.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
A hidden note?
Yeah, because think about it. Taka was holding the note, and since his hand was like shut and he couldn't open his hand, he just ripped the paper out, and that's why Taka had that little piece of paper still stuck in there.
Yeah.
You read that?
I read that.
Okay. That's right, we found it stuffed in his pants. His trousers.
What? In his pants? Yes, his pants.
Okay, well forget about the pants part for now. Take a look at what the note says. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Nice.
That's the note I was telling you about, dude. The one that he told me where to go. Wait, well, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's be in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see.
Yeah, see?
Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got. What if, you think maybe Hifumi is the one who did the Gundam, like, note? Just a theory.
It's not the same, bro?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could have only been Hifumi's pants. Taka.
Where's Hifumi's pants?
Yeah, Hifumi's pants. That's my favorite person. He's the real killer. That's right, Taka. The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello, over here. Objection. I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? Whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok. They were drawing out Hopefully. Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka, Kopi is Hifumi, right?
TikTok? Because he has a watch?
Yeah. Yes. Why must he have ruin it every time.
Man, Genocide Jack's seriously scary, but well, she's more like cuckoo crazy than scary, but yeah.
You're cuckoo crazy dum dum.
Wow, why? Why me? I can't let her get to me.
Nah.
You bang her music again.
I'm joking.
Yay.
Enough.
Okay, now we have multiple options to pick from. We have broken wristwatch, Yufumi's glasses, and the cloth.
Okay, you had the note right. Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy. But remember what this note said? What time did it say to meet? 6 a.m. I believe. The time doesn't matter.
It does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? Yeah, he died and then his wristwatch broke. That's what I need to clear up. So the broken wristwatch, his glasses, and the cloth. I think it has to do with the...
wristwatch.
I think it definitely has to do with the wristwatch.
So probably the last one with this one? Last one with this one?
I'm gonna try it. Oh, that was a much easier one.
Go. You're welcome.
Yay! No, there's absolutely a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Wait.
What up?
Who wrote the note?
Hifumi?
No.
Or Hiro?
Think about it. Someone wrote the note on purpose, so he could... It was framed on purpose. Taka was already dead at 6 a.m. It was planned that he would die at 6 a.m. So Hifumi, when he came there to the rec room, he saw Taka being dead at 6 a.m.
Yeah, it's confusing. But
It's
there's
not.
more.
It's
Look
not.
where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Yeah, that's where he died. Can't you see?
Mm-hmm.
It was framed on purpose. So Hifumi already knew about his death. He was the only one who knew. And he tried. And he already knew he was being framed. So he tried to escape. But once he got hit twice, he already knew he's gonna die. So he wanted to save us trouble. And he stole the Taka's body. And he put it in the same room. So we both found the both bodies.
How nice of
And
him.
yeah, he is nice. And the leather Taka held was obvious proof that it was framed, and he held it was.
I mean, what's the deal?
Well,
What's the deal with the other note that says like meet me at 1 a.m.?
This is another thing. So things got mixed up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe originally Hiro, was meant to be killed instead of Hifumi. And the letters probably got mixed up. And Hifumi was the one who received the letter. And
Maybe.
I don't know what happened with the rec room about the 1 a.m. Because then, what happened?
So maybe Hifumi was meant to die, but he made Taka die instead?
No. Hiro was meant to die, but the letters got mixed up, and Hifumi got the letter instead of him getting at 6 a.m. So when he went there, he saw Taka being dead, so he already knew he's gonna die next. Because obviously if he died at 6 a.m. and he got hit at 6 a.m. too, Celeste was around that time as well. Because she also was a victim of being hit. She also said she got hit around 6 to 7 a.m. She said that, right?
Yeah.
So she arrived like 1 hour later or so. And she also got attacked.
Now I'm wondering who wrote each of the letters.
Yeah. the culprit, obviously. But who is the culprit?
Yeah,
Some other
yeah,
thing.
we gotta find out who the culprit is.
Now you get it?
I think so.
Or don't you get?
Well, either way, we know the letters got mixed up, and you know, someone was supposed to die instead of some other person. So.
Well, I at least think, because I think it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna say that, but I'm just saying ahead that, in my opinion, it's mixed up, and Hifumi or Hiro, where one of those probably either got mixed up, because I don't know why one of them said 1 a.m. or 6 a.m. I probably forgot why. I know whoever received that letter was meant to die at the same time as Taka.
Yeah.
But obviously when he went there, Taka was already dead. So that means Taka either receives the letter too, and he went there at 6 a.m., got killed. Then the second person who also received the letter also went there. And okay, so Taka was killed at 6 a.m.?
Yeah, that we know is true.
Okay, so he was killed at 6 p.m. That means he also received a letter, something similar like that. And then the second person got the same thing. He arrived a bit later and saw Taka already laying dead.
Well, I
So
noticed no one went to the rec room at 1 a.m.
Yeah. As we have to forget, I forgot why.
Mm-hmm.
Why was that letter even said to happen? Actually, what is the rec room?
The rec room, I think, is... I'm pretty sure that's the place where Celeste was. So maybe... You think there was a letter meant for Celeste, or no?
Maybe.
Possibly.
I mean, think about the fact of Gundam. Gundam outfit was meant to be made on somewhere anyway, either a day before or during.
Yeah.
Because if the blueprint were already made, someone already had to make the costume.
True.
So it could be possible the culprit could have met up with someone to create it anyway.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
So maybe that's what happened with the rec room at 1 a.m.
Not a
To
bad
actually
idea.
build the... Wasn't Hifumi spotted with the Gundam outfit in the rec room?
Huh?
Where was the picture taken? At the rec room?
I don't think we have access to that picture, do we? Celeste account. Do we have the picture of Hifumi being attacked? I don't think we do. I think we just have Celeste's account. And, well, that's not it at all. Hifumi's glasses... I don't think we have that picture, but I don't know where it was taken.
I think it was in the rec room. So it's already suspicious, don't you think? Okay. I think I read that.
Did you?
Yes.
Yeah, just read it again, why not?
Okay. Which is where Taka was killed, I see.
So Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Yep. Well, when you put it like that... No objectives. Yeah.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka just the same as me, dude. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they'd found a way out.
So that means the culprit tried to frame 3 people? Since Hifumi got the letter, Hiro got the letter at Taka. That means he, whatever they the culprit aimed at 3 people?
Well, I mean, there was only 2 letters, so I can't imagine there'd be 3 murders involved.
Oh, Hiro got away, obviously.
Either way, the letters got mixed up somehow, and we gotta figure that out.
Were there 3 letters or 2?
No, there was only 2 letters, but...
Well, how did Hifumi know that he was supposed to go at 6 a.m.?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? Stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us. Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
Oh, his hand.
His hand? Wouldn't it just be the paper again?
Yeah. No, Taka's.
The scrap of paper, because, yeah. When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it. It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi. Wait, you didn't try that before?
He's stupid for not doing that earlier. Ew, well, you know what that means?
What?
He actually managed to open his hand.
Did he?
I mean, how else he got this scrap of paper?
I guess so.
Honey, no.
Or wasn't it Kyoko that did that though?
Yeah, true.
Kyoko was the one that touched the bodies.
Well, I wouldn't mind though. Because she has gloves actually. If she didn't have gloves, that would be something.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
But funny, so imagine opening a dead person's hand. Then that does guarantee for me, note.
Yeah, but they're from the same piece of paper.
Humi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still wraps a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it. Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Well, at least you didn't grab all of it.
Did I get that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa, dude. Yeah, after seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive, dude.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi? Whoever did this is the mastermind, the true killer.
Oh shit.
Well, the culprit killed 2 people. Or the same person. It ain't a surprise. He was killed in a repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Well, yeah.
Wait, so then that means he was hit around then. The second time.
Hmm.
Well,
clearly he truly died in the repository, we know that.
obviously. Wait, does that mean somehow the culprit got into that? And then he smashed his head, and then he walked and actually set up while Hifumi did that. And the culprit ran away?
I
before
guess so.
he did all that? Oh jeez. I feel bad for him. So he must have been killed after that of bloody body, but before we found bodies in his repository. Oh,
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us could have had alibis.
wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus. What are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more, man.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi, man.
The weapon?
Yeah, 'cause I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Wow, he actually said something smart for once.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 was still laying around the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Wait, hold on. Both of them were there?
Huh. No, I think he's saying one of them was in the nurse's office and one was in the repository.
Well, obviously the one in the repository was number 4 because Taka died with the 4th one.
Yeah.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for them?
I'm surprised. Seems there's semblance of a brain knock around that school of yours after all.
Yeah, it's packed and they're good and tight, man.
He's right though, I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammer were already laying around those other rooms. The question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2? 1?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too, and I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone. Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible, man. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Then what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. And we get more bangers. The spotless hammer. Oh, here we go. It's finally getting some use.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it just a hammer 3? Maybe just a hammer 4? Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move us so freely with the weapon? How did the lay witness that target? Looks like it doesn't hammer 5 is about to make this appear. I got better doing stuff now, the hammer type for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon has to be one of the Justice Hammers. And that's about it.
I mean,
Wait, I have an idea.
What?
What if the one walking around it was the smallest hammer?
The smallest hammer?
No, but you stupid stuff. And say, the one saying, how could they walk around so freely with a weapon? Use the one with the spotless hammer.
Yeah, the spotless hammer hasn't been used yet, which is kind of why I'm thinking maybe it's time. Hifumi was killed in the repository, right? So if the weapons used to kill both of them were actually similar...
Honey, use the spotless hammer on how to get freely.
Okay, let's give it a try.
That's what I think anyway.
Is it this one?
Yeah. Here? Maybe?
Nope.
Yes, no.
Kaboom. My idea was to try using it on one of Toko's messages. Like this one right here. Okay, so it's not that either. Because my idea was that the spotless hammer was Justice Hammer 5.
No,
No?
there were only 4.
Oh. What was used to kill Hifumi? Maybe spotless hammer. Oh,
But
wait.
why would it be? Why would it be spotless?
Oh, I have an idea.
Why would there be a 5th one?
I don't know, but it's worth a try. Here, what if we try this? Okay.
Veggie, what did I say? There were only 4. At this point, use Hiro's message then, saying one of the hammers.
Okay.
One of the hammers.
One of the hammers.
He says that at the end.
He does. And Celeste says witness. Okay. One of the justice hammers.
I'll say it's how he, got killed.
What if I used one of the justice hammers on Sakura's at the start? That wouldn't really
What
make.
was I saying?
Okay. Okay, it's not that.
Never mind.
Witness. I don't really see how witness fits into any of this, though. We tried that. What was Celeste saying?
Witness.
One of the justice hammers on witness?
Now, how did nobody witness them carrying it?
Well, now we're back to Hiro again.
Well, Veggie, actually, I think we said of skipping through.
Okay. Did I try use to kill Hifumi on anything yet?
No.
So what if I tried this on hammer number 5?
Oh, why?
Well, I don't know. Is that just there to throw me off then?
Hey, yes.
I mean, I don't know
What
if I
does
should shoot.
Makoto say?
Let's see what he says. He's killing the repository. So the weapons used to kill both of them were actually similar. That's all he says.
Well, Veggie, think instead of doing nothing.
Well, this witness thing also kind of bothers me.
What bothers you?
Well, what would somebody be witnessing?
Veggie, are you stupid?
Yes,
That's why you should read what they say.
I did read what they say.
Can you
see.
actually think for a second instead of
So,
throwing
used to
random
kill
shit you don't get?
So we try to figure out what was used to kill Hifumi. There's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it? One thing seems pretty clear. The murder had to be one of the justice hammers. Well, here's the thing.
Okay, pause then.
If they wanted to get away with, if they wanted to move around freely, then, like hammer number 1 would have been the smallest one, but I don't think they had hammer number 1 by that point.
They did.
Did they?
Celeste was hit with one of the smallest ones, either 1 or 2.
Yeah. But I don't think hammer number 1 is, like, used at all in this, so... That can't be it.
Okay, what is up with this spotless hammer? I'm confused.
Well, let me think. The spotless hammer, they would have been able to, you know, theoretically the spotless hammer they could have gone by without being spotted.
Yeah.
So maybe try spotless hammer on witness?
Did we try that?
No, we haven't, but I
We
guess it's
did.
not that either. Did I try to use to kill Hifumi with Justice Hammer 5 already?
Probably.
Probably. Well, these wouldn't make sense. Did I try this already? Okay, apparently it's not that either. What else could it be then?
A veggie thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, but I can't think of anything. I'm not too sure which one it could be. Because my only option at the start is the spotless hammer, but I don't know if the
It
spotless
doesn't
hammer
fit with anything.
doesn't seem to fit with anything. Well, let me try something.
This is hammer 5 with witness.
Yeah.
I'm asking, this is hammer 5 with witness. Well,
We could try that too. But I tried Hammer 5 on Use to kill Hifumi, and that clearly didn't do anything. So we'll give that a try too. Okay. That's not it either. What if I do it in reverse then? We do Witness on Hammer 5. Okay, so those two don't go together at all. I don't know. I don't know if Witness fits with anything at all.
turned out.
Did I try this already? Okay,
Doesn't make sense.
that's not it either. And I tried this on Hammer 5, I think, already.
And one of the Justice Hammers.
Maybe.
Wait, what if you used to kill dumb? I said
Yeah?
we already did that. Dumbass.
Oh, okay.
What if we do used to kill with witness? Like the
Alright.
witness probably kills with me.
We can try it.
Probably.
Nope.
Never mind.
Okay. Used to kill with we have our other options are Justice Hammer 5 and one of the other hammers. I think we tried that already as well. So I don't think the first one we have to capture at all. So we tried use to kill Hifumi on everything then, right? So I don't think it's any of those. Did I try Spotless Hammer on Witness already? think I did, right? So I think what we can do now... Let's go from the start. Okay, it's not that. Well, at this point, we might as well just brute force it. Thankfully, it does start from the beginning if we get the answer wrong, so we can just re-grab it again. So the other one is this one. Okay, so witness is not used for anything.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah?
Hold on.
Okay. So it's not witness.
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh wait, I found this.
What's up, Hans?
Counter Hero statement of one of the Justice Hammers with Spotless Hammer.
Wait, counter this with Spotless Hammer?
Yep.
I thought I tried that already.
Guess not.
Well, there I go overthinking things again.
You're welcome.
Thank you, honey. Could have sworn I tried that, but I guess not. The Murbo wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But seriously, a different weapon, bro?
Specifically a hammer from the repository. The killer could have
Right,
easily
yes.
used that to kill Hifumi.
Reggie,
What's up,
if
love?
you actually listen to me, I said take your time and actually stop and think, but you kept shooting random shit, and you kept repeating like 3 times with the same answer, and you could have done this far easier if you just went with the base answer and should have passed everything.
Well, I thought I tried the base answer on everything, that's why I
Nope,
got confused. Okay, well how about,
Also-
maybe I'll do that next time.
Also, I said so earlier that there were only 4 Justice Hammers, so obviously there was something going on with the Spotless Hammer because I asked, okay, but what about the Spotless Hammer? You didn't answer me.
Oh yeah, because I thought Spotless Hammer was Justice Hammer 5.
No, I said there's no Justice Hammer 5 because there are only 4. That's what I said. So that already crossed Tucker's option out.
Interesting.
I said Celeste isn't also a no because what she said doesn't make sense on actually taking no.
Alright. Now all the hammers in the
Reggie.
repository were covered in flecks of
Reggie.
grit and debris. What?
You wasted like 15 minutes of being stupid.
Yeah, my bad. I guess next time
And
we
he's-
get to one of those, we should just use the default answer on all of them.
No, you should just actually listen to me for once.
Okay,
and
me
instead
listen.
of blabbermouth with your BS all the time.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I also like to point out the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and
I
even
also
some
pointed-
flat mallet-like ones.
Look how many there are missing. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. That proves your point.
Oh, okay. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that was explainable if the crowd knows about the wounds being severe.
So, Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, but if someone then used a hammer to kill him...
And whoever did that is a true killer, the one Hifumi was working with, and the one who betrayed him.
Oh damn, there's a traitor now.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone will work together like that is simply ludicrous. We thought about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but there's another statement. Spotless Hammer's back.
You need help?
I'll let you know.
Based on the rules, even more than one person is completely murdered. Only one of them who are currently undergraduates survived. Given the rule holds true, it is simply impossible to work together in this. That is how the rule was explained to us. But I only rely on to know there was one murder. In that case, however, there were 2 murders.
Can they really say there's no chance 2 people work together on this?
You need help?
Yeah.
Kyoko, grab it.
Oh, grab Kyoko's?
Mm-hmm.
Two murders.
Now think what they were mentioned. How they said it's impossible that what was it? Yeah, 2 people worked on something. But there were 2 murders.
It is kinda crazy.
So is it possible? There you go.
Guess not.
Is this possible?
Oh, it is. Since there were 2 murders, it's at least possible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean? If there's only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. But wait. If she said so, well, Kyoko said, if those are counted as separate murders, because I also will count them as separate murders, that makes sense. Does that mean there are 2 culprits?
That's possible.
But
In fact, that's what I thought.
One of them is dead. One of them is dead anyway, so...
It's kind of like a chain reaction, you know? Well, the way I'm assuming this works is, someone killed Taka, and then I'm imagining the person who killed Taka got killed by a different person.
Which would be Hifumi.
Yeah, so it's very possible that Hifumi killed Taka, dragged his body, and then Hifumi got killed by a different person.
But that is weird. Because he got attacked, didn't he?
Well, yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Does that mean Hifumi attacked Celeste?
I'm not sure.
Celeste was attacked by one of them.
Yeah.
That probably Hifumi because Saka was the first one who died anyway. And Celeste was like attacked at 7 AM.
Yeah, so it could have been either Hifumi or Hiro. It had to have been one of them at least.
But why Hiro?
Well, because he was in the Robo Justice costume.
But it was said it's impossible for him to bend over, so where did he get the hammer from?
I'm not sure.
Haha, gotcha. Naturally, if only one person can be so-called murdered, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together, the reward that balances out the risk for taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Yeah. You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders?
I think that's what the true killer of Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's event, Ifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on. I mean, that also makes sense.
Yeah, that's
Because
sort of what I thought.
there is no statement saying that there needs to be one murder per day.
Yeah. So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Mm-hmm.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all. The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Did you hear that? I'm sorry. Just, how could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd. The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the only one pulling the strings?
That's what we're figuring out.
Problem number one right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Yeah, it has to be Hifumi. Or, not Hifumi, Hiro.
What? Is it all coming back to me again?
Hold on. Have we already shown that there's absolutely no way Hiro could have done this? He's right. Hiro was in the rubber costume when everything went down.
But serious. I'm just a tragically modified hero who longs to come here human again as soon as possible.
And now you're still a human, for now.
Anyway, if Hiro's not the killer, then... Oh. He's not the killer?
Nope.
Then who is it?
He's a hint.
I need to think. I don't know. Is it Byakuya?
No.
No, is it Genocide Jill?
No.
Okay, I guess I can have a hint then.
I think who always mocked and used Hifumi for serving.
Really? It's Celeste?
Mm-hmm.
But how is Celeste involved in this?
Go on.
I don't get it.
I mean,
It was
who else is a
Celeste.
genius? She's very smart for doing that, though. I'm impressed, though.
Wait, so she hit herself with Hammer 1?
Yep.
What?
You know she's the ultimate liar.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
She did that on purpose to fool you.
I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out, though.
In the beginning, I kind of hinted anyway. I said, or something was like, let me need to remind myself what I said, but I said something like, how did she actually stay up there and know what happened with the others? But she just said, oh, she just laid down and was hit. No big deal. And she also, she on purpose screamed, "Oh, someone's on the third floor. Oh, someone's on the first floor," to keep it distracted.
Oh, and that
How
makes
come? How
sense.
come? How come Celeste only saw where the gundham was? She was the only one who saw that.
Hmm.
You never thought that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, because you're too dumb for this game, that's why. You don't realize those details. No offense, I'm just helping you.
Yeah, Honey's very helpful.
Yeah. Also, they might kill me. You know what happened?
What?
You know what happened?
What happened?
I by accidentally dropped my thumb. I hope you're asleep.
You did what?
I dropped my thumb.
Your can? Oh.
Yeah, that was just a bang. Like one bang. And I hope it wasn't that loud. I didn't hear anyone, so I think they're dead asleep, mostly. But
Yeah, I hope so.
I feel sorry. It was an accident.
Oopsie.
Yeah, I put it on the ground. It should have fallen now. But yeah, another obvious hint. She had the camera.
Yeah?
I also asked how come she could have taken that picture so calmly. Like how come she said, oh, she did it out of rush behind the back, but it was obviously staged. Like she literally took the picture from the front of Hifumi when he was grabbed by the Gundam.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I also said that. Another thing I also said, how come she was the only one who was in the rec room at 7 a.m. Specifically 7 a.m. But 6 a.m. Taka died. Didn't that make it suspicious?
I mean, I do wonder why she was in the rec room at that time.
Yeah, exactly. 7 a.m. And she on purpose probably destroyed the watch. So she was like, see, proof. It was 7 a.m. when I got hit.
Oh.
So on purpose, she kind of proved the point that she was out there at 7 a.m. But you never know if she was before 7 a.m.
Yeah.
And you don't know how long she was there.
Yeah.
And obviously, she had a very complicated relationship with Hifumi. She used Hifumi for her own entertainment satisfaction because Hifumi was all alone for her. And she obviously hated him. That's why she used him on purpose to, kill him easily. Because he's an easy target in her eyes. Because she's a genius. I love her. I love Celeste. But yeah, you see why I wanted you to hang out with her crush. Damn it. I love her. And you should too. Anyway. So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot. I demand more.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Notice how the only 2 times she snapped is when it's related with Hifumi.
Yep, because she hates him.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learnt so far, it only further proves that the two of you are working together. What is it that Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming. Well, it's true that both of them did a lot of screaming, but I don't think that's it. Oh. I mean, it is true though, they did scream. The paper? Encountering the suspicious individual. Well, yeah, the paper doesn't make sense. The paper they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Roll of Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
That's what I said.
Oh. Well, let me take a drink.
She was the only one to point out where the gundham was.
Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna sip a juice. Hmm.
What?
That's good. Hmm.
Well, the adults are talking exactly, but you shut up. You're not an adult. I am.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Yeah, baby,
Sorry.
shush. I am talking.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept the fact that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect that what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? Yeah, a shadow. We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
You light up a blood cruising screen.
Oh, that would make sense.
See, that's what I told you.
So the scream was staged then.
Yeah, that's what I said.
We had all come to see what was wrong. What was it she said? Ah. Wow. Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work. So the scream was like a signal for Hifumi, I guess?
Yes.
Huh? Ah, interesting.
It was to get us to divide into two groups so that we would discover both bodies at the same time.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yep,
Damn.
she was.
So she was the Fred, huh?
Well, she is the main mastermind, truly.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? Oh yeah, see? Like he said. It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea? I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right? So wait, then Celeste saying like, hey, let's go to the bathroom. That was to give Hifumi time to get off, basically.
Yes. Because I said it's a pure coincidence. I said so earlier. It's a pure coincidence that in 1 minute, suddenly they already knew that whoosh, body gone.
So basically he was he was playing dead, and then Celeste was like, oh, let's go to the bathroom. And then when he noticed they were gone, then he got up and wiped his glasses and then walked off, basically.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, no, I didn't read that.
Oh, now you didn't read it?
Because you asked me a question, so I answered.
Alright, go ahead, hon.
And why are you complaining now that I did what you wanted me to?
Because Honey's always like, oh, I read that.
Veggie, shut the fuck up.
I'm getting confused.
Why you always do everything except what you should?
I don't know,
Bun
Bun. I guess Veggie's silly.
Veggie's distracted by Bun Bun, that's what it seems.
True. I do get distracted by Bun Bun a lot.
Why?
Because you're cute.
And
lovely.
And
fluffy.
Honey, you're the fluffy one. You're the best.
Yay.
Yeah, I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office. Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Now, it actually kind of makes sense, too, because Celeste was the one we were, like, doing the DDR against, you know? Don't bother.
DDR
You know, the rhythm game, you know? We did the rhythm game against her early on, and she turns out she was the one behind it, so...
Well, obviously, ever since this trial started, she went all defenses on you, didn't you notice? She was like, how are you so sure? And everything.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking
that pose.
What, her being, like,
So
unsure?
mean. That is so mean.
Aw, cute. I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office. Interesting.
Hey, hon. Shh, shh, shh.
Oh?
The baby woke up.
The baby woke up? Which one?
The bad one.
Oh. What do you want me to do about it?
I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be real quiet.
Alright.
No, I.
Okay.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Didn't pay attention, Sakura. Toko... Oh wait, alright. There's a period at the end. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran to Celeste, and the four of us headed into the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. He's completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about, man. Although I don't really get what it means.
So, like, Celeste, she knew that Taka was dead, basically, I'm guessing.
Yeah, because, like I said, the murder was sent by the culprit. She on purposely framed Taka because he was one of the main, people that were meant to kill. And Hifumi, assuming he was the helper, killed Taka for her.
You hear that, Celeste?
And
everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're not really the culprit, you shouldn't have any trouble repeating it, right? Yakia said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Apparently, Monokuma file number 3.
No, you have to absorb.
I need to absorb something?
Yep. All I said was, you must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, fighting and confused. You must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
That's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment? I'm assuming it's us, you know. Or those guys. Actually, yeah, let me try that. Those guys and strange. If it's not this, then I'll ask for help.
Okay.
Shit.
Betty. Betty.
Okay,
Betty.
okay, what is it then, Bun Bun? Well,
Okay,
which one should I absorb?
Take what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Those guys? Or what's so strange?
No. What's so strange?
So this one. Alright.
And shoot, and then attack. We are going to die just like those guys or those guys.
Bruh, so I had it reversed.
This is so smart.
So I had it reversed, wow. So I was right, so I was technically right then.
Yeah, dum-dum. We get it.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead. True. And look at her being all, serious. But first I lolled, and then I serious.
But you shut up.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all in the hole. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself. So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know both were those guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations, you know that?
Imaginations.
You claimed that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Yeah, that was also framed.
Yeah. How do you explain this picture of the costume villain driving Hifumio?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? Celeste put the suit on and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You're the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Also, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unsayable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist? Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Yeah, true.
What could you possibly mean by that? I mean, what? Really, there are other explanations than the one you've offered up. No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Well, these two are well, these two are silly, but yeah.
There's one.
They made that one really easy. It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Then why is he making that expression?
Because he's big.
I guess.
Goofy. We've simply been led to believe that's the other way around.
Maybe it's possible that there's not even anybody in that costume. Maybe it's just like an empty Gundam and he's just carrying it.
No. Because... Wait. Wasn't the Gundam in the pool? Like he ended up in a walker or whatever?
Yeah?
So they maybe dragged him to the pool area?
Oh, shit, that's very possible.
I mean, the rec room isn't that far away from the pool area.
Hmm. So basically, Celeste just said, like, here, dumbass, carry him all the way to the pool.
Yeah. Hold on, I read this.
Oh.
An astray costume being only exists to lead us astray even further. If you saw someone wear something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice that'd be suspicious.
That's what happened. You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous. Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
It would definitely explain why he was in the locker.
Please shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks he can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, let's look. We got 3 options. The costume, his message, and the blueprints. Well, I mean, let me look at what his message says again. Oh yeah, that's the message he's talking about. Meet in the dining hall, okay. The blueprints. Yeah, notice how it says have the arms bend like this. Why else would that have been written?
You dressed me up like that suit after I passed out. Then you could just drop me.
I don't know, what's that saying?
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the pictures, was being standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that. Then the person telling you this is culprit after all.
I remember what Hina said. She said that she couldn't bend at the waist. Had him carry my weight. His message. I don't think the message matters. I feel like it's the costume. The person inside the suit was unconscious.
Oh yeah, maybe
There's
that.
no way they could have
Or
stood up straight. Okay, let me get that ready then.
Either stand up straight or conscious, because how can she tell if someone's conscious or not?
Oh, yeah. Well, the way I was thinking about it is like, well, if he's in the locker, then of course he's standing up straight because he's like inside the locker.
I don't think he was in the locker, but I don't know.
Well, not yet, anyway. Oh, maybe
Okay,
not. Maybe not that one.
So probably, standing up straight, because there was no other way.
Yeah.
I think, at least.
Let's try it. Okay, that was it.
Yep, there you go. My second
Yeah.
guess was correct.
Yeah, I just did it a little too early. No, even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because the Road Justice suit had a certain characteristic. You can't bend. Oh yeah. So you're forced to stand up straight because of that.
Mm-hmm. That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist. I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way that it was.
Damn. New damage, right? Celeste and Hifumi took the suit. The suit they specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. Can't read it. That's how they were able to fake the whole thing. point of it was all to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame. Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh. You idiot. What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. And the problem... Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us here for like dying? Oh, what did I say, Reggie? What he said was, it's very important. Yasu, Hiro.
Yeah.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Well, it seems pretty obvious to me that Celeste probably told Hifumi to say that.
Maybe. He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Harakure.
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Like Nagataro.
Oh my god, Taro. She's good.
Yeah.
You confuse people, don't make any sense. You only make it more complicated. He didn't say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing a finger at Hiro? What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said everyone's last names? Did he? Oh yeah, he said like Mr. Naegi and stuff.
Yeah.
That's right, our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
That was the exact example I used.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure. I'm sure it was just an incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Indecent? Don't talk.
What?
Indecent.
What?
You don't get it?
No.
It's another innuendo.
What?
You ever heard of indecent exposure?
Maybe.
It's when you're naked in public.
Oh. Okay, I get it. Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Well, yeah, what sounds more believable, like the way you naturally say things, or something that someone told you to say?
I mean, think about it. When you're dying, imagine if you're dying, you wouldn't say it professionally. You would say it like your last efforts of how you would say, right?
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't, okay, even say something about me. You wouldn't say, oh, yes, my lovely partner that I've beloved. No, you wouldn't say that.
I would usually like Cinnabon.
Yeah.
You say it how
would
you
do
always
that.
say it.
Exactly. Especially in your dying moment, you don't care about such things, do you?
Mm-hmm.
You just want the point across, just out.
Yeah,
Without
exactly.
much thought. I would just say that anyway. But he must have run out of energy. That's what I said, Kyoko. What the hell? You sure could say anymore.
You really are, Kyoko. So
know.
Fumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Wait, no, hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Yep.
What did you just say?
What is it? It's just, isn't it weird?
It is weird. I mean,
What did you just say?
besides
Hmm?
Celestia Ludenberg, but that's like, kind of a weird, unusual name.
To think, you take
I am Celestia Ludenberg. And I
Yeah.
am the ultimate gambler. That iconic line.
Mm-hmm.
I think you take your false accusations so far. I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on, enough with your idiotic blather. Yes, here is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? I am scared of that, like, sprite. I always was. I don't know. It's just freaky.
It
It
doesn't.
looks like a witch.
It doesn't look like her anymore.
It looks like a witch.
Yeah, sure, we go with that.
Like, what happened?
What happened to her eyes?
Yeah, they're gone. What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up. My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Make your argument. The e-handbook, oh, that seems pretty important.
Ifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro. If there's one person Hiro might have told last name, it would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told us anyway what your real name is. How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it.
How long do you keep to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending, it's the truth. And since you have no way to convince me,
I already found the contradiction.
Mars Veggie.
Yay!
Mars
That's
Veggie
it,
for
the
1
handbook.
millisecond. 1 millisecond, Veggie actually is Mars.
Mm-hmm.
1 millisecond. Yes, you're so proud. I love you.
Mwah.
You did a good job.
Yay.
Love, no hope. I mean, I kind of helped you. See.
Tiny so helpful.
Yeah, of course, I'm gonna help you every time. I just need to. What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Well, kind of similar to how it shows the owner's gender, so it's a Chihiro situation, basically. Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then, let me settle it. Let me go over the case again from the beginning and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end. Ooh, the climax.
Okay, you need help?
Let's have a look first, and then I'll ask. So what options do I
Sometimes
have?
we always do it together because we pop up.
Yeah, Muffin. So we start off
Okay.
with Hifumi sitting with a guy.
Oh
And...
no, guys, Celeste.
Well, I guess that's Celeste. So Celeste Okay, so we're going from bottom to up, right? So Hifumi
Okay,
is
let's
there.
leave that part, to be honest.
Okay.
Act 2?
So
Well, they entered Hiro's room, I think. If so, because Hiro's in the background.
Maybe this one? I don't know.
Let's leave it. Leave it.
Leave it? Alright, let's have a look. So this is Hiro, so it's probably him, right?
Okay, yeah, do that. Yeah?
Try that. So that's the Gundam.
Wait. 1 a.m. It happened at 1 a.m. So maybe earlier it was gonna be 1 a.m. Earlier
Oh.
before Hiro. Yeah, like it's 1
Right
a.m.
here.
because they told them to.
Oh, this
No,
is him. This is him doing a handshake.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Well, it definitely 1 a.m. fits there. Yeah?
And then
Okay, what's
this is him
Oh, yeah,
trying
they
to
put
hold the
them in-
Gundam.
Yeah.
And then that's his watch. This is
Paka.
him. This is him looking at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's the hammer. Peter Griffin hits Taka on the head. And
Yeah.
then
It's
Oh,
4.
so
4.
it's the camera then, probably.
No, the camera.
No?
Actually, yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
Well, it's either that or it's that.
Yeah, 4. I think
4,
it's 4.
and then the camera, maybe. Well, then where does the camera fit in?
Well, either before. Wasn't Taka killed with the 4th one?
Well, he does have he was killed with the 4th one. It shows right there.
Yeah, so leave it that, and
Okay.
then put the camera.
And then
Put the camera.
put the camera. We'll try it for now. All right, so he takes the blood. He spills the blood around. So
And then he like that.
well, I don't have anything quite like that. Maybe the bag?
What? No. What's back?
Hmm.
What's back?
Well, what would I put here
Wait,
then?
wait. Go back. Wait. No. Use 3.
Use 3?
This is number 3.
Oh, that's the hammer lying
This-
on the floor. So that's when they
Yeah.
discovered the body. They are all surprised. Alright, and so now he is, the tarp. Maybe that's like him leaving? I don't know.
Yeah.
And then the hammer, and that, I'm guessing that's Celeste. And then
Number 2 or this one?
the mallet.
Maybe.
Let's have a look. See if this is correct. Before anything, the killer persuades someone to help carry out murder, and that person was... Yep, that's them.
Oh, you did good.
Hooray.
You did good, bitch.
Hifumi, with an accomplice. The killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. And also, I really like this music.
I love the art style of those comics.
And the
See?
art's nice.
The tick.
Okay,
Yeah,
tick tick.
It's 1 a.m.
And then the crackhead man comes in. First, they convince someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. Oh, that's where the 1 in the morning comes in.
Told you.
Oh.
Hey, please.
Yay! That someone they met was with Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect, so then they met up with him.
Yeah, because they invited him at 1 a.m., remember?
Yeah. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Oh, that's not it.
Young.
Huh. Interesting.
Uh-oh. Wait, I know. Use
You
the
know?
camera out there. Use the camera out there.
Okay.
That would make sense.
Yeah, because
That would
I
make sense.
found it strange that we didn't use the camera.
Yeah. I didn't notice that you put the funny part.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, we gotta do
Alright,
these. We gotta do this
Hifumi.
over again.
Hifumi. Hifumi.
Yeah, handshake.
This
And
one.
then the clock.
1 a.m.
Was that 1 a.m. no?
1
This
a.m.
is 1 a.m.
1 a.m.
Yeah.
Obviously. Can't
And
you
then-
read the clock?
And then Hiro.
Hiro. And then
the camera.
Camera.
Oh yeah, I guess I do see the camera there. Alright,
yeah.
and then
It's the clock.
right, because it's him looking at the clock. And then the bloody hammer, Justice Hammer 4.
Yes.
Alright, and then what do we do here again? Forget what we did here.
Oh yeah, wait.
Oh yeah,
This is
Hammer
when,
3.
when he pretended to be hurt,
Yeah?
right? Right?
Well, let's look ahead. Probably Hammer
Yeah,
3 here, right?
Here's Hammer 3 for sure, but here he pretended to be sick or hurt.
Hammer 2. Probably, because that's the one he got hit by first, and then he got hit by 3.
Yeah.
And then,
You said the one, yeah, this one.
this one?
This one. Yeah, because he struggled.
Oh,
to-
that's him pushing the dolly.
Yeah,
Oh, and then the mallet.
yeah. There.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Hehe. Made you so
Okay,
proud.
we can skip this. Yeah, me proud.
Oh, why proud?
Because honey is a very helpful bun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay, that was correct. So
Okay, now
take a picture.
you read that.
Alright.
Because you didn't do that, right?
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault, quote-unquote. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him still unconscious into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. Oh, damn. That's him dead. That's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which is left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer 4 was used was to create the confusion about the order of the crimes. Let's see if this one's correct. So next they falsify 2 more assault incidents.
No, can I be honest?
What?
I'm sorry. I never thought about the hammers being the order, but strength, and how big wise, size wise. I never thought about the order. I just already assumed based when I even played this, I already knew that Taka was killed by the 4th one because he was the strongest one, and he was with no hesitation, killed in one shot. I already knew Hifumi was hit twice, so it will be 3 and 2, because 2 was the pretty, like small one still, but not smaller. 3 was the stronger one. That made an effect that he was hit like seriously, so he would die after it. First one was reserved for Celeste, so she can pretend to be quote-unquote hurt.
So basically,
Already-
she's trying to distance herself from the crime, essentially.
Yeah, she tried, because she tried to act as a victim, you know that?
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yep.
For
But
these
she
attacks, the
failed.
killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident
to
was
be
the attack in the
honest-
rec room.
I mean, to be honest, if I wasn't here, you would have pointed out Hiro.
There, the killers
So
wanted
she took it
us to
out.
see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we brought the surprise attack story, or bought. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That
Yep.
the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into
Oh,
their
no,
trap
that's-
and started looking for the suspect based on that, but... Okay, good, that's correct.
See?
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This is exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood
What
packet
is that
from the
music?
refrigerator. Huh?
What was that music?
The sound?
Like,
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3, and turned the room into a crime scene which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been searching out found Taka's body at the same time. So when we had heard the body discovery announcement, we were naturally assuming it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. Yep. There we go. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Damn. Their
Yeah,
plan all along was to
actually,
kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who betrayed them. And they did it using an ordinary everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
nice roses.
Very nice. Celeste, sorry, you lose.
Or Celeste. She did a good job.
Yeah, good job, Celeste.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hung heavy around my neck.
Then you'd admit it? You're the killer?
Hey, listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Lunenberg, actually, no. Keiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko? So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Yep,
Did we do it?
that's her real name.
Taiko Yasuhiro.
Keiko.
Taiko? I thought it was Taiko.
Honey,
What?
why you bringing up the best game in existence?
I don't know, Muffin, but apparently I got an A rank for that.
Reggie, you got,
Even
you
though I
got
sucked balls.
Ray. That's why you only got like a few money, not a lot.
No, only a few money.
Yeah, dumb, you had like 3 C's. What did you expect? You shouldn't have taken 15 minutes to do that one thing. Because you're dumb and didn't listen to me. What?
Sorry, love.
It's okay, I forgive you. Okay, Monokuma, I'm ready to begin. Or no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I still feel bad for her in the end.
Why?
I don't know, she was such a good character. That's why.
Well, true. I liked her too.
Who doesn't?
Mm-hmm.
He's a genius.
It's
okay?
basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blacken this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Taiko, not Taiko. There's no I, it's at E. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude. How do you read that word?
Ineptitude?
Ineptitude? Okay,
Mhm.
thanks. Was beyond all my calculations. So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder.
I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying.
My specialty? Don't make me laugh. You don't have to lie to get him agree. Then did you use email? I knew you figured out Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to get out as my accomplice. I used her. For everyone who's still left, and I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into.
Oh, 'cause, Alter Ego went missing, right?
Yep.
So, she used Alter Ego as blackmail. Does
Huh.
she mean... She talking about Alter Ego?
Whoa, what are you talking about?
Wait, didn't they mention Alter Ego at the beginning of the trial though? I was gonna say that.
I
They
don't remem-
literally said Alter Ego.
I don't remember.
I did. Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
And you're the one that stole it. That's right.
Oh, so I guess it was her and not Hiro.
And you used to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
Oh, what are you doing here, Lois?
Oh my goodness, his room, ew, gross. I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
Oh my god, Lois.
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
And I have proof. Would you like to see? As it turned out, I found that you used so far the digital camera. I take it you know what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Oh, sneaky.
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her, Lois.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
What?
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
He did?
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me,
What?
and he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
That's a crime. An absolute crime, Lois.
Hey, I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far.
Honestly, this is such a bitchy move. Like, you get so guilty pleasure even from this. He was actually trying to be a good friend, but he just lied like
She
that.
just took advantage of him.
Yeah. Messed up, but I get her. It's amazing how completely he bought it. Okay, I'm recognize the joke that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. You go now. You'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Jack has planned to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
Escape? You don't mean...
Jack is going to try to kill you.
What?
And also he can keep her to himself.
That bastard. Bastard, 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 bastard.
I will allow him to continue with these barbaric acts.
Absolutely not. How could I? She... I have to save her!
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan.
Huh?
Prentice devise a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about, Lois?
Oh, nothing. If you may agree without a second thought, the effect that an item has on him is remarkable. The power of love. When love has twisted us dark and still drive people out of the scene.
Yeah, so she knew full well that she could take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you disgust me, dude.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide his face and general body size. I had no idea he made something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
Oh.
So why you decide to make me the suspect, dude?
Because you're stupid. I would have used
That's
Veggie as a
it?
cool suspect too.
Wow.
Veggie's also stupid.
Wow.
Unintelligible. So, works out. But Veggie would be my suspect and be my helper. We could escape together.
Yay.
Wink wink. And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. I must have been tough on your parents though. Damn, I love her.
I feel like I could cry, man.
When you were explaining your plan to Yumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you'd actually let him live?
That's simple. After you did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he's been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he actually believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to him, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, he would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
In reality, the person she went to kill was actually him.
Yep.
It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the love of the moment. In fact, he made it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death. So you had planned to kill him all along?
Well, now what I'm wondering is how did he know her last name?
Well, of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. For him, human life means so little to you. That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Now you sound like Byakuya, man.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike. Then, what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monochrome offer? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment of army life we began, my only hope has been escape.
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here, man.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Oh.
Ah,
Makes sense. I didn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. Wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you wanna know why, huh? Yes, I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dreams forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. And it was all for that dream.
And what was this dream of yours?
To live in a European castle.
A castle?
That seems nice. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguard.
Oh, he looks really pretty here, though.
He is pretty. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtain that, I will have a crazy night, perfectly ecstatic world of decadence. Yep. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal.
Seems pretty ambitious, I guess. Unrealistic,
More like
maybe.
More like a harem thing.
A harem?
Yeah, it is. Quite literally. He be collecting men like, I don't know,
True.
collectioner's toys. And then she just wants them to serve her.
True.
So it is kind of pretty much. And in the other hand, it's just creepy and messed up.
Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, I'm not just gonna buy a huge castle and just buy 100 millions of men just to serve me. And you're one of them. That's what life is all about. I mean, that's like some kind of sick fantasies on a different level, basically.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but fortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind.
Yeah, so much for that dream.
Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I? You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it. Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I do nothing. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding. That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared?
Well, I think a person without regrets probably won't be afraid to die.
Yep. My ability to lies unraveled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can't even fool my own emotions. The conscious sees the unconscious. I mean, I wanna say something because she got the most interesting execution, and I will
Oh,
tell
really?
you why. Yep,
And that's why you're not scared?
that's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then, I think I would like to come back as Mary Antoinette. Oh no, not
Whoever
her.
that is.
You don't know? Oh
Nope.
dear.
You just get
Okay.
executed again, man.
Basically, that woman was kind of like evil.
Yeah,
She just,
what evil woman?
I mean, did get executed for whatever she did.
That doesn't really explain anything.
She truly was someone who loved men.
I see.
Let's say. What everyone gets, you just have to read about her. But yeah, she was executed. But basically she's implying she just wants to do whatever the hell she wants. And she doesn't care about the country.
Ah.
She was based on France though. And that's why the peoples really got mad because she was just laying her ass off in the like kingdoms and stuff and do whatever she felt like it and didn't care about others. So the people got mad and forced her to get executed. And she did.
Oh, so angry.
Obviously by a guillotine. Typical. So.
Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
You're done. Okay then, let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for her. The ultimate gambler. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
The camera? Oh,
This is...
the key.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
What about the camera?
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Perhaps we'll meet again in another life.
I'm waiting till she stops talking. It's distracting me. Perhaps we'll meet again in another life.
Alright, bitch, here's a bing
I'm
bong.
gonna say why her execution is just so specific. And so it's kind of painful for her.
Well, let's watch.
It's iconic.
Is it just gonna be her getting, like, robbed?
Nope.
Well, it's the castle she was talking about.
I did mention how she did look like her.
Burn. Look at all these fake Monokumas cheering. So she just gets burned?
Shut up.
What the hell?
Look. Shut up, look.
She gets run over by a fire truck?
Yes. Now, you know why this is probably the saddest execution for her?
Why?
She is confirmed that she said she always wanted to be burnt proudly because she will proudly stand and be burnt in front of everyone.
I don't know
And
where it says that.
it's terrible for her because the least thing she wants for it to be ruined. And she got run over by a fire truck in the end. So she didn't get what she wanted.
Oh.
So
It's over.
I feel bad.
The
I feel
third
bad for
execution's
her.
over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives. Geez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. But I care about hope, man. I'll throw it in the trash if you let me out of here. You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality can't be avoided.
Don't talk to me like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway... Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that? What's the matter?
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
What?
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here. Well, you guys can go and join your school life or whatever. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. See ya.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Well, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
Most likely, it's a key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Oh.
What? Then that means
Celeste probably hid it in there.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss glass right beneath your nose. Hold on, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea.
I left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
"Why exactly are you going alone?"
Do you even have to ask?
As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera. "That's not what I mean. Why you?" "Oh, I think I get it. There's still risk
Why?
of a spy, you know. It's because, the locker has alter ego in it, I think."
Well, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll go too. You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Huh, do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
And it's up to you now.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? Smoker and Kyoko are gonna go together? That doesn't mean what I'm thinking it means. I love my fellow girls like her. Our total for shows when you show like backbone.
I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Well, shall we?
Yeah.
We need to get into the locker.
Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness.
So I was right. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. Just like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
It is just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I just stayed quiet through the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow.
I completely forgot about that.
I'm doing my best. Please wait just a while longer. Now I can finish with this case. The case is closed.
As far as this instance is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
Is that why you wanted to come here with me? Regardless, that's something you need to know right now.
I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
Worried?
Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
It's totally natural that they think that I'm the next mastermind spy, right? And you too.
No! I believe in you.
You believe in me?
Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends.
I understand. Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
Then...
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see...
What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back.
She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Oh, let's find out. In the back storage closet?
IG back. Last door.
It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here?
Can't you tell the differentiated wall?
Oh, that is kind of weird. She said it was way back in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. What the hell is this? I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko said.
There's a secret room.
So this is the secret room. But what's in here? How much longer is this, by the way, hon?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know?
No.
It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Well, actually, it looks like there's only a few things to examine here. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to take a good look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand it if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I just can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know?
Uh-oh.
And suddenly a guy in a luchador. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it'd been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Well, all the files are gone. The empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, and my mind was heavy with the thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I can't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound... It's coming from the gym? Also, I noticed how it's green now.
Because it's time unknown.
Interesting. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door of the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What the hell? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's side not human, that's for sure. Regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be the mastermind spy is... It's chapter 3, obviously. The end.
Oh, we're down to 7 people now.
Mm-hmm.
To be continued. I got the Super Robo Justice present.
Gundham.
Gundam. Alright. We're gonna save then. Oh, that's not what I wanted to look at.
I'm saying.
Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko.
Junko was the worst.
And Leon got executed. And Mondo killed Chihiro.
Junko was the worst by far, I swear.
And then he got executed.
He got executed, not Mondo. He.
Oh. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed.
Poor Celeste. Poor Celeste.
And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case.
So now there's only 5 of us here.
Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Oh, yes, it's become a commonplace. That's true.
Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true?
Ricardo, are you okay?
No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
What do you mean in that case?
Well, because look how scared everyone looks. It's gonna be because you're all fighting on empty stomach, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll cheer up for a seat. Let's fast. Fish and things and eat till we start to come up.
Donuts.
That's like deep impact style, immediate impact, extinction level event combination of foods, man.
Fish. Fish better. What? How was I both breakfast and trying to talk sours? Still, until we can't stand up, how is a problem? After we're alone, we don't, we need to go explore. That's right, since the class trial's over, here is to have opened up.
Ooh, that part's fun.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to get into asparagus yet.
She's right. We have to plan ahead
Also-
and think about the future.
There's a camera here.
Yeah.
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathly thoughts.
Like that when we're gonna get out of here, right, man? When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Hey, are you okay? This sounds like something someone wants about to die would say.
I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders.
Huh? What makes you sure?
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it, man.
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
Wasn't it like 20% or something?
I
Yeah.
can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day.
That seems really low.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes. I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance, man. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
What the what? He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct the cows and dissect them as part of their research.
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all
What?
happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home. And before long, the sky was filled with mysterious blinding light, man. Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked on my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair, man. And then Still burning there, the entire burger stand started coming apart, man. One part of it just vanished, dude, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in, man. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess, man. So I stormed back into the burger place and got up to the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it, man. It was 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it, dude. Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation.
I kind of got lost halfway through.
I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You think of stupidity.
I stink of, how dare you, man?
Well, you do stink though.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true.
At the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Me neither. I mean, I would never. Me neither. Alright.
Well, somehow I feel like one of them is gonna be wrong. That goes for me too, of course. I can never kill any of my friends. I like those words of encouragement were helping us.
Toko didn't say it.
After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But
To be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
yeah.
But they're so hard to deal with. The only thing about this house.
Yeah, we're better off without him, I'd say, man.
That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond, hid weakness and fragility.
Oh my goodness, finally.
All-star apologies.
Aww. Hinan's alter ego crying.
Aw. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Which is an amazing time to save, because good lord, we've been going for too long.
How long?
Let's find out. 4 hours.
Better than last time.
Better than the other one, at least. I mean, in all fairness, we did have like a bit of a longer post trial sequence, and we did I kind of just wanted to get to a save point, really. So yeah.
Hey.
Anyways, love. What?
My class group asked if someone read the lecture, like the novel, was 3 a.m. and they said no.
No.
What are they doing up at 3 a.m.? They literally start at 7:30 a.m. What the fuck?
Dunno, hun. Anyways, everybody, thank you for watching. Make sure to
Thank
like and
you.
subscribe to me on YouTube and
Thank you.
Twitch.
Thank you.
Yeah. And make sure to check out Cinnabon at Kafoo on Instagram. And we will see everybody in the next, I guess the next chapter of Danganronpa. So, bye everyone.
Bye.